Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Darvanalee Designs Studio. For those who don't know, my name is Nicole Reed, and today we are here for our weekly crafting session, our productivity sprints, where we will work on our projects and basically try and get as much done on a said project. And so we're going to hang out for a few hours. I'm going to be here till about 1 o'clock, so that's about 4 hours, maybe a little bit after, because I do have to go and get my new glasses, and I cannot tell you how excited I am to get my new glasses because these are just not cutting it. So today I wasn't too sure what I was going to work on today, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to work some more on my crochet because I'm really feeling my crochet at the moment. I do have a couple of cross-stitch projects that I'm working on, but they're a little bit much to pull out in the morning, so because I've got to set up and all that sort of stuff. So but I will endeavor to do some cross-stitch at some stage in the next week or so because I'm feeling a little bit like I've missed it. So yeah. Anyway, I have pulled all, I'm just making sure I've got everything. I've pulled all my cross stitch out. It is already really hot here today, and I'm feeling like my aircon is not even helping at all today, and it's already hot. So I've pulled out both of my projects that I've got going. And I just want to talk a little bit about whip journals and stuff like that today. So I have this has just come from Typo. It's a textured leather feel dot journal, like what do you call them? Yeah, dot journals. People use them for bullet journaling and all that sort of stuff. I, however, have been using these for my projects that anything to do with yarn. So basically, you know, I keep things like this in here for Mia's blanket. And then I've got where I was making socks, and then I've crossed it out because I suck at knitting. That's what I've actually written here. Scrapped, now going to use a loom instead. I suck at knitting. So yeah. And then basically, and this came about because I knew that I know me as a crafter. I will start something, then put it down, and it could be, you know, months or even a couple of years before I go back to stuff. So I date when I start things. If I can remember the date, I will put down the actual day I started. If not, I'll put down the month. And then I just put down, like, these are my two crochet projects at the moment. So this is the daisy blanket, and this is the shawl that I'm doing, where I found the YouTube, the YouTube tutorial, and if I've got the pattern on my Kindle, because I transfer my PDF patterns over to my Kindle to make it nice and easy rather than having paper everywhere. I've been using my Kindle a lot lately for that sort of stuff. What type of yarn I'm using, what hook size I'm using, all the things that I need to know for each project. And of course, I put down the yarn that I'm using and all that sort of stuff. So for a particular project, this one I was doing little knitted swatches for this one, but I ended up deciding to go with crochet swatches so I can learn to do the different styles of crochet and all that sort of stuff. So I've swapped all that out, and that just stays with my crochet bag, and and I just leave it in there, and then that way I've got it. And if I ever pick up a bag and I'm not too sure what I'm working on, I know that I've got all that information in there. So since the last time we were on, I've got two more, well, technically three more of these little squares to do. I still have a lot more to go, but I have made a considerable dent in those. So I'm probably going to work on these the first up. And then once I'm finished those, I'll work a little bit more on my shawl, which I have made a ton of progress in. So we're into the dark grey now. And this is the first garment, for those that are new here, this is the first garment that I've ever made. So it's looking good. I'm pretty happy with it. It's coming together nicely. I'm not sure I like the colors, but it'll do for my first one. So, so I figured it's coming along and all that sort of stuff. I had a situation. I started using these little stitch markers, because I yeah, my hook came out and then it unraveled a little bit because I kept moving it around and stuff like that. So I now have little hooky things in there to stop that from happening. So that's my starting point. But it's coming along nicely. I'm liking it. So I'll just put it up there like a bib. I mean, for my first time making a garment, I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. Like, I'm actually really proud of myself, because I have been somewhat teaching people how to do different, like do crochet, like start crochet off, and then they go on from there. But I have never done anything myself, so I thought, it's probably high time that I teach myself. So I think now I'm happy with my tension. I really like the clover hook is what I'm using for this one. And I'm really liking it. And I'm thinking that I'm actually going to swap over to the clover hook, but it needs to have some sort of grippy bit. The ones where I don't have a grippy bit at the end, my hands get fatigued, whereas this is really helping me handle it and get the tension right and all that sort of stuff. So you can see that it's coming along quite nicely. I'm probably going to make a couple more of these, and I have a blanket, well, not a blanket, another shawl that I'm going to make, but I'm actually considering turning this into a blanket because I think it'll look really cool in my boho room. Let me just find it. I've probably gone past it. No, there it is. So this is my next project. I've already bought the wool for it. Well, the yarn, it's acrylic yarn. So yeah, so I'm going to make that. Let me just go onto the next page so you can see a bit clearer. So that's what it's going to look like. So again, it's another one of those half ones. And but I'm actually considering turning it into a blanket because I think it'll make a good rug. So yeah, but we'll see how we go. I'm not using the called for wool. I'm actually using a variegated in earth tones. So yeah, so I'm hoping to get this finished sooner rather than later. Once I'm finished this one's going to be a long-term project because like I just do some every now and again. I worked out that I need at this size, because I didn't use the same wool as the pattern designer did. I used an 8-ply, which made these smaller. So I actually need an extra 20. I think I worked it out. I need 62 of them. It's not going to be an overly big blanket, but decent enough to drape over a couch or whatever. So yeah, so I'll probably work on both of these today. But as I said, I'm really loving how this is turning out. I still got a ton of stuff to do, and I've got a spare one in case I run out of yarn halfway through. I got a one the same color, so halfway through a round or something like that, I'll either take it out or I'll add on to it. And this one has a lot of stuff in it that I want to make. I also got some yarn to make some of these as well, so they will definitely be the next project. But you can see on the back it's got a ton of stuff, and I just get these from Spotlight. This one I got, did I get this one? Yeah, I got this one from Spotlight as well. And I like it because it has practical stuff. Like it even has like little pot holders to put around your pot, and it has scrunchies and key rings, and it has some garlands and all that sort of stuff, even like to put underneath your teapot and all that. I think I've shown this. I'm pretty sure I showed this when I got it, but I'm pretty happy with the patterns that are in here, and but I am pretty excited to make that. I think that just looks absolutely stunning. And it's going to be fun to make because it's got a different stitch in it as well. It is called Popcorn Stitch. So I'm scared, but I'm excited at the same time. So yeah, so I've got to get some of these finished. When I finish this shawl, then I will have another garment. And I've got a couple of patterns that I haven't yet purchased, but they are sitting in my cart for a dress. But I don't suit dresses because I've got a stumpy little torso and long legs. I'm going to make it in a skirt. I prefer a skirt. I feel more comfortable in a skirt. So I'm going to take part of that pattern and just create a skirt. But there is like a little beach dress that I wouldn't mind trying to make as well because I want to get down to the beach a bit more this year. head down and see Savannah more often, go and pick up Mia, go to the beach for the day, whatever the case may be. Because Mia lives pretty close. Mia's my granddaughter, lives pretty close to the beach. So it's not really that hard for me to drive. Like, it's 3 hours to drive and 3 hours back. But, listen to a book, listen to some good music, do all the things. I've got a new stereo in my car this week as well. Not new, but my husband picks up scrap cars, so a lot of times he'll take the stereos out of the cars and that before they go to scrap, and then we just have secondhand ones there, and he'll just put my car. He's not allowed to touch it, and he pulls up it. He took it to put some strips. I had to get new strips because all the strips had gone off on the car. So my car is now considered a vintage car or classic. Maybe classic, 25 years old. So it's a WRX, and it's been parked up for a while because it was my everyday driver and all that sort of stuff. It got a new paint job, and I said to Brendan, I don't want the kids in the car scratching it and all the rest of it. I want to park it up. And he's like, yeah, cool, no worries. So we put it into the shed, and that was about 7-8 years ago. Mia was about 1, she was 9, so about 8 years ago. And at the beginning of the year, my daily driver broke down. Like, it was running rough. Like, I couldn't even accelerate in it. And so Brendan said, yeah, I'll bring you down a car, and that, because we usually have 1 or 2 that are on the go that he's trying to sell or whatever, because he's a little Tinkerbell. And he goes, yeah, I'll bring you down a car. And then he sent me a picture that he was bringing down my WRX. So I was super excited about that, but the strips had gone off prior to us getting a new paint job and all that sort of stuff. So my car is all shiny, and it has new strips on it, and he put a new stereo in it because I didn't have a Bluetooth stereo. It had the original stereo in it. He took that out and put a Kenwood Bluetooth in there. It is good. The speakers were all good and all that sort of stuff. So it was just the headboard that he had to put in there. And then he pulls up in the driveway, and I look at my car, and I'm like, you tramp stamped my car. And he goes, no, I didn't. I'm like, there was no red on my car, and there is a tramp stamp on my car. So he's put a King of Toe sticker on the car. Like, stop tramp stamping my cars. So yeah. And then they had a vote on the weekend that I have to take the tint off the car, and I'm like, hang on, why are we changing the family dynamics? I drive the cars, you fix the cars. I drive, you fix. Stop changing the family dynamic. I'm not taking that tin off. They can do it. I gave them the tool to take the tin off. That's all that matters, right? All right, let's have a look. Who is here? Selena is here. Hello. Just had your first infusion. First of 2, isn't it? Well, that's good. At least it's over and done. The first one's over and done with. How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling okay after it. Amber Lee saying hey to Selena. Chris is also here as well. Hello. Yeah, I had a pretty slow morning this morning. It was quite hot here last night, so I didn't sleep very well. I never do in summer because of the heat. So I'm going to have a talking to my husband and go, you need to fix my air conditioning in my room because it's going to be a hot summer, because we haven't even got to spring yet, and we're already going to be breaking records. I think it's supposed to be 32 degrees today or 31 degrees, something along those lines. And right now at 9 o'clock in the morning, it is the high for tomorrow. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Today is supposed to be 30 degrees, and we're already at 21. It's only 9, and then tomorrow it's supposed to be 31, 32, 32, and 31, and that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we're only getting down to, we got down to 9 last night, but that still was quite warm, and it's supposed to be hotter tomorrow night. So yeah, not happy. So anyway, it is what it is, right? Hello, Dawn. How are you? Thank you for joining. We also have Bookish Boutique, Jen here. Hello. Been looking for a reason to get back into cross stitch, so I'll be working on my very large Disney villain mugshot portrait. Nice. That's what I want to hear. People pulling stuff out that they haven't done for a while, and that's what these are in aid of, because I have been feeling very sluggish in my craft this year. And if you've been on my channel on this particular channel for a while, you know that I haven't put out a tutorial for a long time. And so I have a list of stuff that I want to get back into tutorials. I'm just waiting to hear back on one job, which that may delay it by a month because the job that's coming in is quite a large one. But yeah, I've got a couple of backup ones there that are already filmed and that I'll release. And yeah, so I'm hoping to get back into filming. I'm still not feeling it, but I'm hoping to get back into it this year. So by the end of, at least by the end of October. Hey Jean, how you going? I'm going to work on my 6-day blanket, but I'm not in the mood. Might start a new braided blanket. That's braided, right? That's what you meant, not brain dead, because I'm reading that as brain dead baby blanket. Oh no, that's okay. Just correct me if I'm wrong. Good morning, Aria. How are you? Thank you for joining. Finally able to catch Nicole on your YouTube. Yay! Want to start a scarf today, maybe with knitting. Nice. I'm actually going to do some knitting. Jess from This Kiwi is a beautiful knitter, and I hit her up a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, I hope you don't mind, but I might hit you up and get you to maybe give me a hand or stuff like that. Worst case scenario, I will save my little ass off and I will fly over to New Zealand because it's only 3.5 hour, 4-hour flight from Brisbane to New Zealand. So I can do that. I can do that in a day, go over for a knitting lesson, come back. That would be crazy if I did that. Maybe a weekend. We'll see how we go. I'm loving the fact that I don't have to worry about kids anymore. Like, they're all old enough to take care of themselves. I said to Lee the other day when she turned 18, because her birthday was on the 8th of August, she turned 18. And I'm like, ooh, mummy, unsupervised, look out. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I don't need supervision anymore. And she's sort of looking at me. I'm like, yeah, you're an adult now. See ya. She's like, what? She was not accepting this premise at all. She was not understanding the new dynamic in the house and all that sort of stuff. And last night she went to the fridge, because she never tells me what she wants to eat or anything like that. So I stopped shopping for her a couple of months ago. She went to the fridge. She goes, there's nothing in the fridge. I said, I'm away this weekend. And she goes, but there's nothing in the fridge. I said, you need to tell me what you want to eat. I said, there's some frozen meals in there. You're not completely starving. You'll be right. She just looked at me. I'm like, you have to use your big girl words to tell me what you want. If you don't tell me what you want, you don't get. It's that simple. And she's like, okay. She's not liking the new dynamic at all. So yeah, I need to get a notebook to keep track of my projects because I swear I will remember. But then last year I've proven I have no idea what past Jean did. Yeah, it is like these. I get these when they're on special. So Kmart here in Australia have them, and they're like $3. And sometimes they'll just have like lines in it. But I got this from Typo. I got 3 or 4 of these. I got a couple for the girls, and I got a couple for myself. And basically, yeah, I just have them there. They're in a little pile, and as I need a notebook, I use them for everything. Like I use them for like whip journals. I use them for keeping track of my neck galley arcs and all that sort of stuff. And they're great. And then I just keep them with, like, because this is my main project bag, crochet bag. So basically, this is it here. So it's got pockets on the inside, and it holds all, like it's got pretty much a large ball of white in there, and then it's got a heap of yellow, green, and other stuff in there, and it holds everything that I need. So I still haven't made any. That I've got to get my finger out and get some stuff made in the next couple of months, and get my stock built back up again. I've been not feeling like sewing lately. And that happens when you do it for a job. So yeah, and I just go with that. Like I just let it organically play out. It doesn't usually last very long. I'll be working on hand spun a sweater. Nice. It's pretty slow going, but I think it's turning out pretty good. Awesome. I can't wait to see the pictures of it, Amberly. Good morning, Monica. How are you? I hope you're feeling better today. Just made myself a decaf coffee. It's freezing today, working from home as I'm not well and I'm keeping the germs to myself. I hope you feel better. Like, hang out here for a little while, do a little bit of work, do a little bit of sneaky craft, maybe a bit of sneaky reading. I will be doing work rather than crafty work, but we'll hopefully do some work in my reading journal during my lunch break. Well, that's still some stuff. I have to be. I do so many. A lot of people say this to me. I don't see myself as organized. I see it as organized chaos. But I am getting better at it. Like just whip journals and stuff like that. That came about because of cross stitch. Prior to that, I just used to have stuff in bags and all that sort of stuff. But now I've got things in containers. Like I've got whips for quilting in containers that I can see through, so I know what it is. Then I've got my crochet. This is new. I got this last week. Right now I've just got stuff sitting on it, but well, that reminds me I can put my witchy book in there. But this is now for my colouring in. So I don't know if you can see, but I've got all of let me just move it down a bit, you might see it a bit better. So I've got all of my textures, and then down the bottom I've got all those big containers of colouring in pencils and stuff. Let me just see if you can see it. Spin it around, you might see it a little bit better if I move it back. No, you can't. So you can see I've got all them in there. And I ordered another 2 of these. I got these off Temu, and they're really good, like really good quality, really sturdy. So right now for today's video, I've got like my crochet bag for my shawl sitting off to the side, and as you've seen, I had my my crochet bag sitting in the top. So I got another 2. And I'm probably going to get another one. So this one's going to be for my colouring in. You can see I've got a big one behind me. These ones are going to get moved over towards my long arm machine. But I've got another 2 of these smaller ones. I've got one as in my bedroom as a library cart, like a TBR. So I got a black one because that one's pink. So that'll stay in my bedroom. But I got another one of these ones because the library's got black accent stuff through it. So I'll have one for that, and then I got a spare one for my diamond painting because I have like diamond painting stuff sitting all over here, and I've got smaller charts that I can fit into these bottom ones that I want to do sooner rather than later. So I'm going to set them up. They only came in yesterday. So and I paid I think $28 for them on Temu. And my witchcraft colouring in book came in. That there's some of the pictures in the back of it that came in as well. So I've got that to colour in now, and they're all on just one paper, and then they've got the black backing, which the paper's really nice. I'm pretty happy with it. So I'm slowly but surely putting all of my colouring in stuff. All the books will just sit in the top. Got another one sitting under here. So they'll all just sit in the top. And then they all can be together. And then when any time the girls want to colour in or whatever, they can just take the trolley and they're good to go on that. So, yeah. But I am trying to get better at it. And the whip journals and all that sort of stuff, that sort of came around because of cross stitch. I had so many projects on the go. I needed to keep track of them. And I used to do a episode, which I probably will get back into doing that when I start cross stitching again. And that was called Floss Tube. So that would be where I talked about what I worked on for the week and stuff like that. But at the moment, I'm just sort of working on one project at a time and not really doing much of cross stitch at all, unless I go over to the coast and hang out with my peeps for the weekend and all that sort of stuff. But as I was saying to Jenny, the 2 Jennies and Leanne, I think the biggest thing for me is by the end of the day, I'm tired and I don't want to have to set everything up. Like I've got frames and all that sort of stuff that hold up. Necklace is pulling my hair, sorry. You know, when it just pulls one thread of hair and it like feels like you're getting little electric shocks in the back of your neck. That's what's happening. So I have frames and everything so I can sit there and stitch two-handed, but a lot of the time I just feel like it's too much to set up. And I just want to sit down and chill out. So I've started going back to my roots. I used to stitch in hand like all the time. So I used to do the sewing method as opposed to one cross at a time. So I've sort of gone back to that with some of my projects that I'm not using fancy floss for. So, yeah. And in the last month, I've got over 2,000 stitches into one of my Heaven and Earth designs, which is a big feat. And I'm hoping by the end of the year that I'll be finished right across the top, and then I'll be down onto the second row. There's only 3 rows of pages on that one, so I'm hoping to be down a little bit further. Thank you, Amberly. I appreciate that. Is it yes, it is. I don't know where it's from. I'll have to get my Kindle out and have a look when because I bought it off Ravelry. And I'm using a 4.5mm because that's what I'm comfortable with. I love the virus shawl. Looks so pretty. They are so pretty. They are. Thank you very much, Jean. The small one would make a really cute cover or hair cover. Yeah, that's what they are. This one here, if I made it just this size. Yeah, I was thinking that the other week. If I did it in like with a smaller hook, and just and a finer yarn, it'd actually look really cute as a little what do you call them, bandana. So yeah, read your comment, right? I actually love the color palette. I love muted tones. It looks amazing. Thank you. I love the dotty wool. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah. I just had to think. Is that the white dress with the lace inlays that you showed a few weeks ago? Yes, that one. Yes, that is the one that I want to work on. Hello, Christina. How are you? I just got supper cooked. So eating first and then working on the blanket. Nice. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. I have all the liquids over here right now. Second one has just started. Oh, good luck, Selena. I hope we see you back very soon. And Christina saying hello to everybody. Hello, Kathy. How are you? Thank you for joining. It's nice to see you here. What are you working on today? Do let us know in the comments. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Now, Jamie is the one that put me onto this, onto this shawl. So, yeah, it is coming along. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, I am really happy with it. And I'm even happy with the colors as well. I did this dark charcoal on Friday night. So I haven't picked it up since last Friday, but every now and again I just pick it up. I'm not in any rush to do it. Hello to Christina. I'm planning on working on one of my cross stitch whips. Awesome. It's like to hear. Excuse me. Hello to Jamie. Sewed in my sewing room for 3 hours tomorrow lunch date and heading to Michael's this weekend. Hopefully get some hand quilting done. Nice. Sounds like you've got a nice couple of days planned out. It is brain dead. You are supposed to not pay attention and very zen. Okay, cool. Fair enough. I'm like, I think I'm reading that wrong. Obviously I wasn't. Remember to hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Feeling okay after the first one, but that was the pre-steroid infusion to minimize the side effects. This one takes a longer and makes you feel shittier. Oh no. I have so many notebooks floating around. I do too. I've got mine all have a purpose and they're all in one place. Like I've got up behind, you can't see it, but up behind I've got a small cubed it's got eight pigeonholes in it, and I've turned it on its side, so instead of it being vertical, vertical, I've turned it horizontal, and I've got all my notebooks in there and journals and stuff in there. They fit in there nicely, so they keep them all slowly getting organized out here. These are definitely going to help with some of the storage problems that I've got, because I can just move these around and they don't get in the way. Like I can just move them around to where I don't go all the time, and they'll sit there and be out of the way. So I hope you feel better soon, Monica. I'm so sorry you're still feeling pretty crappy. Hopefully you'll start to feel better soon. Oh, is that the new witchy colouring in book you ordered? Yes, it is. It is the new witchy one that I ordered. It's so cute. I don't think I did show it briefly when it came in. There's a couple other ones that I want to get as well, but I got to do some work first. I have to get some quilts out, but they're pretty detailed. Like, so they're fairly decent. I like them because they'll use all the earthy tones that I'll use. I like to use. So and I like the paper, the backing papers have got like all witchy elements on them. Like this one's pretty detailed as well. But they're all just kitchen things, and I consider myself a kitchen witch, so I thought it was very apt. When Neroli sent it, she goes, "Oh, that's so you, Mum." So yeah. They're very, very, very detailed, and there's some that have got, witches in them and all that sort of stuff. This one with the cat is very cute. It was funny because I got this, and then Savannah was talking to me, and she's like, the practical magic kitchen? I'm like, yeah. She goes, that's what I want my kitchen to be. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. That's cool. And then I'm like, damn, now I'm going to have to go watch the movie because I can't really remember the kitchen. It's not something I paid attention to. But there's lots of very, like there's even houses and stuff in it as well. So very, very cute. And I can't wait to start coloring it in. And there's a couple others on my Amazon wish list that I popped over there so I wouldn't lose them, and I can just get them as I need to, or as I want to. More to the point, I don't necessarily need them, but I want them. We're keeping one of this batch of rescue kittens, a solid grey boy named Claudius. He had his first Meet the Cats play session today. Nice, such a cute name. I agree, very cute. Nice with the black backing. I like it when the pics are on their own page. Yeah, so do I. Excuse me. Thanks, Luna. I've somehow managed to get 2 different colds in 2 weeks. 'Tis the season. Very much so, especially at change of season as well. It's thank you, Dee. How are you, hon? Welcome. Thank you very much. Yeah, I had a great time. I've celebrated my birthday for 2 days because of all my friends that are in the Northern Hemisphere. It wasn't 27th until yesterday, so it's been fun. I'm well, and thanks. How was your birthdays? Good. I had a good time. I went and got my hair done, went and got my nails done for the first time in over a year, and I got my toes done as well. I had a nice pamper day. Then I come home, had a nap. I took the day off and just chilled out, and I read some, so it was good. I finished Witching Hour yesterday, which helped because I was reading that on Tuesday as well, so I managed to get it all done, which was good. Nicole, you're so I don't know whether I'm an inspiration or a stress to some people, but thank you. I appreciate it. You do so many kinds of crafts. I love that. I do too. You do seem very organized. Thank you. I am getting better. As I said, I am getting better at it. Hello, Susan. How are you? I'm working on a patchwork bear cross stitch today. Nice. Hello to Susan and Dee Dee. I've been working on a quilting on it. Also, I worked on taking a mini charm pack and sewing them into blocks. I will probably make hot pads with them. I read also. Awesome. My library digital and Amazon and the summer books from thrift shops. Awesome. Yeah, I was sitting there like when I was talking to her, and I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't remember it anyway. I said to her, I guess that's part of getting older. You start to forget the little details and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I definitely would love that as well. The entire house, yes, thank you. I'd rather I'll take the whole house. Leaving a message in Voxer. Okay, cool, thank you. Also, I also love to color, but need new colors. Your books look like they are very amazing. They are very beautiful. There is, let me just get you the link. I do have a link. Let me just get to it. Where I have put some of the coloring in books that I have. So you can find them easy enough. Let me just find where it is. You know, taking forever. That's because I'm in the wrong one. Let me just sign out of that and try that again. All right, that'll probably work a bit better if I'm in the proper spot and also logged in with the correct account, right? It's taken its time. Let me just view profile, and I will get that link for you. I haven't got it underneath this video. I do apologize for that, but I wasn't planning on talking about coloring in books. But let me just get to it. This has some of the pencils and stuff that I use, and I also have open up. Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is some of the there's actually two links. This has got some of the pencils and stuff that I use, and then we also have um so that's the pencils, and then I've also got one where I've got coloring in books. Um and these are some of my favorite ones. Although I don't think the witchy one is on there. No, it's not. But the one that my daughter purchased me is, which copy. Now, there's two links there. They will take you to kit.co, and that's all those links there are affiliate links, and they'll take you to the different things. There's two lots there because I was combining them, and it wouldn't combine. It wouldn't let me add something onto the coloring in, so that's why I've got two there. So it makes it a bit tricky when it doesn't work properly, but yeah, it should to get you through to where you need to go. Oh wow, you finished it. That was Sunshine Shark. Oh, okay, yeah. The Witching Hour. Yeah, I finished it. And then Coda, such a sweetie, sent me some books. So I finished the Mayfair one. So I can finish because I didn't have the second and third book. So he sent me the three books. And so yeah, so now I've got them so I can continue on because Coda, Jess, and I are reading this series together. Coda had already read the Mayfair the Mayfair Witches, the first one, which is Witching Hour. And that was 1,200 pages I read. So yeah. I started it the second week of the month, and then I got it done yesterday. So I was pretty happy about it. It was good too. I haven't left a boxer yet for Jess. Hello, and thank you for your welcome. Thank you, Nicole, for the warm welcome. I love what you do on your channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got notebooks from Dollar Store. Do you have Dollar Store in Australia and New Zealand? I don't think so. I don't know about New Zealand, but where I live, no. We have like similar sort of things, but they're not as good as the Dollar Store. You get some good stuff. Snuck in. Everyone should get pampered for their birthdays. I agree. I totally agree. So they are the two links. Okay. There's some of my favorite coloring in books in this one, and there are some coloring in books on this one as well. And I'm still adding things to it because I ordered them, but I don't put things on there unless I've actually used them or I've used someone else's and I know the quality is good. So yeah, so they are usually things that I have used. Finished supper and may have eaten more than necessary. Not able to take a nap. Oh no. I was assuming Jess was here. No, she's not here at the moment. Sneaky to Dee Dee. All right, we have got to the end of the comments. I'm going to tilt the camera down. The mic is going to go silent. We're going to focus on our crafts for 45 minutes. Let me just bring up the timer. And basically, yeah, we'll do that for 45 minutes. We'll come back and we'll have a bit of a chat and see how we all went. I'm going to probably start with these ones first, get these three out of the way. And then I can look at doing, because I like doing like all the centers and then doing all the white and then doing all the green. I don't know why, but I think because I don't like having to change the thread color. So I'm going to finish these off and then set it aside and then go over to the shawl for a little bit later. All right, we will see. Well, I will see you all back here in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone. All right, we're back. Yay, from our first sprint. How awesome is that? So let me just finish off this stitch because I was halfway when that came through. Let me just do this so I don't lose where I'm up to, because if you've been around for a while, you know that counting is not my forte. Especially when it comes to cross stitch and stuff. But I got a little one done, and I've started on my second one. I'm a little bit slow still at it took me a hot minute to figure out what the hell I was doing. So I ended up pulling the video up and just making sure that I was doing it right. Like, you know, when you have that mind blank where you think, yeah, no, I'm doing it right, and then you're like, yeah, no, I don't think I am. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I was putting a chain stitch between and I wasn't supposed to, so I just wanted to double check that. And I pulled out a little hook to weave some of the bits and pieces through because they were driving me crazy. I couldn't get hold of it, and I pulled out all of my green wool, so now I have a space to put my wool that I purchased the other day, last week. So I'm pretty excited about that, and I need to staple this in to my whip journal for this one because I hadn't finished a ball of yarn yet. So out of one ball of yarn, it looks like I'm going to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, maybe 17. So I'm going to use 4 balls of this. I'm pretty sure this is my first ball. But anyway, I've got, I think, another 6 in there. So I'm just going to keep making daisy squares until I've used all of the green wool bar 1 ball, because I'll use that ball to put it through. And then that's how big the blanket's going to be. So, yeah, so let me just get this into here so I don't lose that. And then I'll be good to go. So how did everybody else go during that sprint? Did you get some stuff done? Did you get some reading done? Did you get things done? I had the postman come. And so I've got, I think this book 2. I wish they put it on the side. Yes. So I've got book 2 in this series. So I'm happy about that. And then I think this is book 3. No, book 4, sorry. I don't know. Anyway, I ordered book 4 and 5. No, this is the latest one. So this is the one that's just come out. So I have this is book 5. So I have book 4 on the way. So I splurged a little bit for my birthday and got myself some books. Don't worry, I have a ton there. I'm just waiting for them all to come in, and then I'll do a birthday haul. So yeah, you know, things that I got off people and all that sort of stuff as well. So I didn't listen to a book in that sprint because I was just sort of concentrating, and I have found that I like not to listen to anything, just to be in the moment with crochet. So yeah, so I probably won't. Listen to a book this morning and just give my ears a rest. I mean, I read 1,200 pages this week. So, and plus I did 10 arcs on the weekend. So I've read a bit. I can have a day off, right? All right, let's have a look and see who joined us, because I did see some comments popping up and all the rest of it. And Jean, I did get your message on Voxer. I seen that last night. I get notifications for all of my Discord. Because I'm a co-host, so I already knew what was going on. But thank you anyway. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm going to get any books done between now and the end anyway, so I'll try, but I don't see if because I've got stuff on over the weekend. I'm with Savannah, and it finishes at midnight on Saturday, so I don't think. excuse me, I'm going to get anything done between now and then, to be honest. Good morning, Deb. How are you? Thank you for joining. Jess also joined us as well. Were your ears burning because we were talking about you? So yeah, a good noon. Yes, it's noon for you now. Yep, everybody. I'm going to finish the witching hour today. Also trying to figure out my TBR for September. My TBR is sitting over there. It's huge. There is a couple of books in there that'll bleed over into October because that's for the practical magic read along that we're doing. But I do have a lot of books there. That. So basically the next videos that'll come out from me on the booktube one will be a TBR, and then the group reads that I'm doing, and then we'll also have a birthday haul. I have not edited anything from the cruise yet, and I have a almost finished edited video for the ARC weekend in August that we did. So and of course I'll also have my August wrap up as well, like Pig Pongathon. I didn't vlog as I went. I actually took this month off of filming, except for ARC August, which was a 48-hour thing. So yeah. So yeah, I'll have all the usual suspects videos coming up. Hey Jess, how you going? Thanks for joining. I hope that you're well, Jess. Hello to Selena. I'm doing good. How are you today? Aside from incoming infusions, which sounds awful, they do, don't they? I was almost contemplating, Selena. Like I'm like, oh, I wonder if I could like swing down, like when she go into rehab, maybe come down and see. And then I'm like, man, it's like 10 hours. Like that's 20-hour round trip. And I'm like, I don't think I could do that. I'm getting too old to do these driving holidays and all that. I feel like, yeah, and I'd have to take a week off. But, there are also some friends that I could go and see as well as come and see you as well. So maybe we'll see how we go. Trying to find short books with different creatures for September. Also, just remembered that I need to film my announcement video soon. Also, I've also got to film a video for you too. Hello, how are you, Tanya? Thank you for joining. Crocheting a baby blanket this morning. Your granny squares are looking lovely. As are your pretty nails. Thank you. Have a great day. I don't know. I started biting my nails again. So I just thought, you know what, like really badly. And I usually only do that when I'm super anxious. And I don't know what I'm anxious about. Because I don't know. I just feel I don't feel anxious about anything. And I'm like, I'm going to go and get my nails done before I chew them down to the stubs. I've done it all my life. I've just always done that when I've been super anxious. You've probably actually seen me sitting there doing this when I'm online, and I noticed that I was doing it a bit. So I'm just like, I'll go get nails, and it just stops me from doing it. So I don't know why, but anyway, I am now on row 18 of 20 of what we are loosely calling indigo. Then I'll start the 20 rows in purple. Nice. You'll have to put a picture up so we can see it. The prednisone pre-infusion has me feeling a little out of it. Nothing like getting high on the taxpayer's dollar. It's the best high there is, isn't it, when someone else pays for it? Not that I do that, but anyway, I would just assume that is the case. So yeah. Did you end up giving that meditation a go? Oh, I was quite because I was doing energy ones, so I was searching for energy meditations because I use guided meditations on YouTube. I mean, I'm not going to go and do a meditation when I could get it on YouTube. So, yeah, and then that healing one popped up as in my search, and I'm like, all the rest were energy ones except for that one. That's why I sent it to you. So. Hopefully you can get a chance to do that. At 75% of Come Out by Natalie C. Parker. Almost there. It's very good, but it's also very sad. Ooh. Hello to Jess and Deb and Tanya and Jen. I changed my mind. I decided to work on the Golden Girl sampler that will go in my bookshed. Nice. I'm closer to being done with that one than the Disney one. Yeah, sometimes you need that finish, right? I have my Snow Village over there somewhere. I'm constantly eating through the infusion because of the bad taste it puts in my mouth. So I have some barbecue shapes to snack on. Nice. I'm connecting with the green. So I've got 6 balls of this. So I'm going to leave one to connect with because I think that will be enough because it's not going to be an overly big, not a quilt, blanket. So yeah. Hope you're both doing well. You are the crazy, crazy book lady. I know, right? I know. Every time I put into comments or whatever, oh, I'm reading this book, and everybody goes, so is it a chunky one? I'm obviously known for reading big chunky books on BookTube. But I do read a lot of small ones. My average books are between 300 and 500, but that's not big. But to other people, I guess it is. And I guess it's in your mind. Well, that's 622 pages in that one. And I read 2 of those this week. So, yeah. My mindset, someone once asked me, how do you pick up a chunky book, knowing how big it is, knowing how long it's going to take and all that sort of stuff. And the way I see it is in my mind, I don't see it as one book. I break it down. Like I am quite comfortable to sit there in the evening and read for 5 hours and read 300 pages, 250 to 300 pages. So I break it down in my mind that it's 3 novels in one. So it's an omnibus book. And so, yeah, that's what I do. And that's how I get through the chunky ones. I don't look at it, oh my God, I've got this big book. Once you read all the time, a big book is not they're not that bad, really. And most fantasy books are quite chunky. And you also have to remember sometimes, like these books here that I got today, I guarantee you if I open them up, they're not small font in that. Because these days they seem to be making the fonts bigger. Like that is not a small font. Like that is huge. And it makes, like, this is only a almost 600 page book. And again, it's not a small font. So they're quite easy to read when they've got a big font like that. It's like reading on your Kindle, and all that sort of stuff. But I'm going to need another room for soon if I keep buying books. So basically, the only time that I'm buying brand new books is during my birthday month and at Christmas time, because I get that book box, and which I have to order soon because that's just come out, I think, or it's just about to come out. But I was looking at all the books I've got the other day. I'm either going to have to unhaul, and a lot of them are classics, so I'm definitely not unhauling those. Because all those books that you see behind me in the videos when I'm filming out here, not these ones here, but when I'm over near the front door, they're all unread books. And then inside the door, I have 3 bookshelves in there of unread books. So yeah, I have a lot of unread books, and I've just added, I think, 16 this month because I've been each week buying some for, because you got to lead up to your birthday. So yeah, I got both sleeves started. Sorry, I'm knitting the sleeves at the same time as the body in order to keep the stripe pattern consistent. That is smart, and because I like to overcomplicate everything. I don't think that's overcomplicated. That's smart. That's smart right there, Billy. Were you? May have to watch back. I was late doing it. Were you asking me a question? I don't know, Jess. I'm finished Witching Hour anyway. I finished it yesterday. I haven't updated my Goodreads yet. I never update it on time, so that's never an indication of when I've finished books or anything like that. So I don't know what this is about. So yeah. Oh, we were talking about you. Yes, I was saying that I want to learn to knit. So worst case scenario is I get on a plane, fly over to you, spend the weekend, and come home. Because it's only the same distance to Brisbane. I mean, really, it's a 6 hour trip to, like, 3 hour to the airport and 3 hours home. So 6 hours there, but it's only 3.5 hours to you, 4 hours to you. So Come over for the weekend. You can teach me in there. Go home. That'd be crazy, right? That's what I was saying. I started the scarf, did a couple of rows, I read a little, and next sprint I'm going to cook something nice. What are you going to be cooking? I got to 35% in Wandering Stars. I also just got an email too. I got approved for a book. That's why I kept touching my phone. It's called My Sister's Shadow. Let me just download that puppy and send that to my Kindle. But this one is a new release that is coming out in March of next year. Whew, I've got a bit of it's historical fiction, mystery thriller, general adult fiction. Envy and desire infiltrate the lives of twin sisters in a dark gothic suspense set in England and New York City, perfect for fans of Laura Jo Rowland and Hester Fox. A mirror will never show you the truth, and it's set in 1904. And mirror twins Adelaide and Victoria spent their lives in orbit of each other, doomed to be each other's shadow. Ooh, it sounds good. I forgot that I had put in a request for that. So, yeah. The archive date is January. So I have some time to read that one. New book to read. It's coming out in March. Hello to Selena. Hope you're starting to feel much better soon. Can't do car rides longer than 2 hours. So I'd be screwed because I wouldn't get anywhere. I'd get to the middle of the bush. I have to suck it up. I've got no choice. Because, I mean, I've got my township here where I can do shopping and grocery and all that sort of stuff. I don't have to leave town for that. And we've got a massive hardware store. We've got 2, actually. And there is rumour that there's a big craft store coming here and that a couple other department stores are coming here as well. But to go to things like Kmart or Costco or other stores that we don't have here because we only have a limited amount, I've got to drive 3 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours away. So I have no choice but to be in the car. So, yeah. Started my lunch, a break a little way through the sprint and listened to some Silver Silence, which is probably going to be a 5-star read, honestly. Ooh, that's good. And now I'm eating my lunch. Nice. No journal work yet, but still to come. You get a lunch hour, right? I can send you a pic of it, but I can't post it as it's a gift for someone. Okay, cool. That's fine. We'll wait. I'll wait with everybody else. My TBR for one readathon is at least 19 books. Don't hold me to those though. Yeah, well, if I'm doing a big readathon like the Amazing Readathon, I have a pile of possibilities because we don't know what the prompts are. But if we've got prompts, I just set for the prompts. I don't know if I'm going to have extra reading or stuff like that, but I've got plenty of books to choose from. But I want to set up, I've got the other 2 of these carts came in yesterday, so I'm going to set up one, and I'm going to, because I've got some classics that I need to read by the end of the year, and I've read one of them, I think. So I have to get my finger out and get them out off the shelf because I haven't got them on the shelf. And I thought that I should pull them off and put them onto my TBR cart, and then at least I can pull one of them off each month and get them done. I mean, I've got the NetGalley one in November, so I'll be reading nothing but NetGalley arcs, and then there's October and December. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be doing a Christmas one. Christmas readathon. I know that there's the reindeer readathon or whatever it's called. I don't think I'll be doing that. I think I'll just be concentrating on getting books that I wanted to get done this year done in October and in December, and then start the year fresh. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, best laid plans and all. I think it's more the quality of the book rather than the page count. Some shorter books are more painful to read than longer ones. Soldier Sailor was a very short book and it felt like a 600-page book. This is true. Does the crafting community have a version of readathons that BookTube community does? No, not really. We do sometimes do like stitch-alongs and stuff like that, where we're all stitching on the same thing, trying to get it finished or whatever. But there's sometimes I have seen knitting ones and I have seen crochet ones as well, but it's not something. Block of the months is probably something else that we like stitch along. We don't generally get competitive or anything like that with it. Works a lot. A stitch along, Chris. I have done one for crochet. Also works a lot with a lot of cross knitting, quilting, etc. Approve. If you want to come and hang out, then that's cool. We'll do a in life collaboration. It probably won't happen until after I get back from the UK. Once I know what my funds are when I get back from the UK, so it's a little while off yet because I've got to save. The rehab lady just came to see me, and they have a bed for me tomorrow. Woo! That is awesome. I'm so excited for you to get out of that stinky room with all those old men that shit themselves. Yuck. That is gross. I don't know how they could leave you in there. That is just terrible. Finally going to the rehab place tomorrow. I'm so excited. That is so exciting for you. It is awesome news. A big craft store. Yes. Woohoo for 5 stars. Man, I'm so high right now. I feel like I'm floating in the stars. We get drunk coder over on BookTube and we get high as a kite Selena on the Crafty channel. Love it. Just got some more coffee and fruitcake. Nice. Hello to Christina. For Sufferathon, I have no idea what the prompts are going to be look like. Just hoping that all the other books fit in. Make them work. Stretch it. There should be a bingo board for that in December. Okay. The reindeer will be my first time doing that one if I survive the Goddess Complex. I haven't even looked at that one. That's coming up in September, right? I haven't even looked at that one because I'm a co-host for the Mystic and I don't know what's going to happen. Like we've got our stuff for Mystic, but I don't know what's going to happen. So I'm a little bit scared. I was thinking about Sufferathon, but I think I'm just going to be pretty full on with Mystic. I don't think I could add another. Yeah, I'm just being a little bit more. I don't think I've doubled up except for in January this year. I don't think I've doubled up on readathons, not that I'm aware of. So yeah. I'll come too. You can teach me too. Looks like we're going on a field trip to New Zealand. Start saving, Selena. We'll go on a field trip. Yes, Chris, but I think it's booktubers that are doing it. Creatorthon by QWERTY is in September, is one of them. There you go. Everybody's going over to see Jess. She said there is a garden that they can wheel me out into read. Oh, yay. Fresh air, real trees, the whole lot. That is awesome. As long as it's not hot, I already get the sweats from the meds. That's fair enough. I have done the Reindeer Readathon. I think it's my 4th year this year. Okay, cool. I want to do the Goddess Complex one as well, but I'm already committed to Mystic. I haven't even looked at it. I might look at it and see if I can't work some of the books in. Is there going to be another Clueathon? Or yeah, I think there is in November. I'm not doing it this year. Rainey hit me up a couple of months ago, and I said, look, I didn't know what you were doing, and I've already committed to running. What do you call it? Neck Alley one. So I'm just going to say, rather than not put 100% in, I'm just going to call it and say, no, I won't be doing it this year. But if you're going to do it the following year, I'm happy to help out. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I think I just want to commit my time to one readathon. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier. And this time of year, I start to get really tired too and fatigued. I mean, I've read 220 books and I haven't even logged all the ones that I read over the weekend yet. So, like, that's a lot of books for me. I've gone 5 past of what I read last year. So, yeah, I think I'm done. That's why I'm doing feather mode. I can log everything and be chill. I believe Reindeer is where I met Vanessa and I believe Christina originally, possibly. I've never been to New Zealand either. Next minute I get a call. Can you pick me up from the airport? Yep. That's exactly what will happen. Did you see my cross stitch question by chance? In Discord? No, I haven't been in Discord. Let me just, is it in the crafty section? No, I didn't. Whereabouts is it? Oh, I've just lost where I was. Oh, here I am. No, I did. Is it in Discord, Jen? Let me know if it's in Discord. I'll have a look. I can't see any. I'm just having a look. Oh, I didn't even get notification that Tennille put in the Susan Bates hooks. Journals got in there. No, Jen, I can't see it on Discord anywhere. Is that where you sent it? If that's where you sent it, I can't see it anywhere in there. Oh, no, here. Okay, let me just have a look. Did I miss a question? I must have jumped something. Oh, there we go. I missed one. Sorry, I got very excited. Do you prefer counted? Oh, I only do counted. I've never done a stamped one. I did have a stamped one here, but I gave it to a friend for her daughter. I have never actually done one. I've seen them and I thought that they look absolutely fantastic and really like easy to do. But when I do my cross stitch, I do a lot of my cross stitches on like really high counts, and I find that the counted cross stitch don't go high enough because I stitch on linen and stuff like that. So I'll show you what I won on the cruise. So right now I'm doing a Australia flag, and I'm using silks and stuff like that. And you can see there that like it's really tiny linen that I'm working on. I think that's 36 count that I'm working on. So I actually count my cross stitch, but I won this. It was so funny. What happened was they had this gift and they said, oh, this is the prize that'll be drawn on the last day of the cruise, yada yada yada. And I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries. And then I'm like, on the morning that it was getting drawn, I basically wrote on a piece of paper because I lost my name tag, and they said, oh, we'll just put our tags in. And then I realized that it wasn't the a piece of paper that I had to put in. It was the actual cruise tag that I put in. Anyway, in the room, I was being a smart ass, and I wrote on the and I was talking to Leanne, I'm like, Nicole Reed, and then I put it in brackets, winner, on the piece of paper, folded it up and put it in my pocket to take up to the room. Anyway, I got up to the room and they said, oh, we're going to use the cruise tags. I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries. So I took mine off and all the rest of it, and then they drew it out and they drew me out and I won. And Leanne just looked at me and I'm like, well, if that wasn't a self-fulfilling prophecy, I do not know what is. So basically we got, let me just have a look. Let me get it all out. So I've got a pair of scissors, some little embroidery scissors. I got a needle minder, so that has a magnet on it, so you can drop your needle on it when you're stitching. I got some ribbon to finish off. I got all the floss that I need. Everything is sticking. So I've got all the floss and some needles that I need for the project. I got the fabric for the project, which is 36 count linen, and it's called Attic, up in the attic. So that's the color. And this is the project. Oh. So Plum Street Samplers is one of my favorite designers. And I don't know what that's off. But yeah, so I got that. And I thought that they must have fallen out. There was actually some, I'm sure there was some floss drops in here as well, but they must have fallen out. Yeah, are they in there? Because I just shoved everything in here. I don't know where they've gone. I might have put them in another thing, but anyway, yeah. So I got all of that in the little pack. So I've got needles in there, and I've got all the floss that I need and everything. I haven't started it yet, obviously, because I've got like 400 other projects to do. But yeah, I got the scissors and we've got the little needle minder. So it was a complete kit, and I was pretty happy about it. And I'm like, how uncanny is that? I mean, I believe in that sort of stuff anyway, that you can put things out there and things will come to you. But that's what I want. And it come all packed up in that. Obviously, a lot neater than what it is right now. So I was pretty happy with winning that. A few other people weren't happy that I won it. But anyway, that's their problem. It sounds like a them problem, not me. I'll come, Jess. You can oh, that's right. We've already been there. Where are we up to? So hopefully that answers your question. So yeah, I prefer to stitch. I prefer to count mine out, and yeah, I can't count, so I do a lot of unpicking as well. Started dinner: potatoes, onions, tuna in the skillet with spices, which I'll eat. It's with some croissant. Awesome. I like counted better too. Stamp feels like cheating, but by the Golden Girls one's a stamp. Okay. And it's making me a bit twitchy. Like count linen is my fave. Yeah, I prefer it on that. I'm doing the highest count that I've done is 46 count, and I'm doing oh, what was the name of I can't think of the name of the designer, but it's Peppermint Lane houses, and I'm doing them all on one piece. So yeah. Um I need to concede defeat and put away a book, so I will definitely not finish this month so I can lay out my books for next month. That's fair. I do a lot of cows, which are crochet alongs, especially blankets. Our club is doing a crochet and knit along project this season. Emotionally support chickens, stuffed chickens in many colors. Yeah, I was pretty happy with it, and it is pretty. Like I've got I've got a lot of the houses from Palm Street Sampler. I have Aurelium figured out, and I'm starting to work out Mystic and Goddess. Still need to figure out Adventurathon. Oh my God, 4, Jamie. You're doing my head in, girl. You doing? Oh my goodness. That is a lot. That is a lot. I'm just doing Mystic, but I think the reason that I've just gone, you know what, I'm just doing Mystic because I've also got the group reads as well. So I'm still reading Green Rider, and I'm about to start Practical Magic as well. So I've got all those happening. And like I've got 1, 2, including the 4 Practical Magics, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 books over there. So yeah, I'm good. That's what I'm figuring out at the right now, Adventurathon. I know. If anyone can handle a million of them, it is Jamie. That's exactly right. And Rhea had salad. Doesn't taste the best. Yeah, sometimes salad can hit the spot and other times not so much. All right, we have been chatting for quite a little bit of time. I really need to get a High King's Tomb. Definitely joining the Practical Magic. That's all good. It starts, I think, on the 12th of September. That is when it starts. All right, we're going to get into another sprint, and we'll be back in 45 minutes. So happy crafting, everybody. See you soon. Okay, we're back. I was just halfway through a stitch. Hang on a second. But don't do it or lose count. It won't work. But I'm getting quicker because I did another one of, so that's another one done. And then I put the white in, and I've also almost got around for the first round. So I'm getting quicker at it, and I might just have enough to finish that off, and then I'll add a new one in. So a new ball wherever that went. I'll start this one. So yeah, I'm making good progress. I'm thinking that I might not do the shawl today. I might just do a couple more of these. So I'll see how I go. No. See how I go. It took me a hot minute because it's been so long since I did the white ones, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? I forgot to put the chain between. So yeah, so I had to pull that out. And yeah, but they're coming together nicely. Like my tension has got so much better from the first one to this one. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Like you can start to see that I've got a really defined top part of the stitch and everything, which is really good. So yeah, and it's just remembering what to do. Like I think leaving such a long time between each session is not helping. So I just need to maybe, I don't know, concentrate on this for a spell and get majority of this done. And then I'm like sitting here and I'm like, oh, I've got that little bit of green left over. Maybe I can start joining them together. But then I'm like, no, let's not do that. Let's just focus on getting the granny squares done, getting that done properly, and then we can go from there. So I'm just going to just because there's not enough. Oh, yeah, I could probably get a few out of there. Let me just bring that through. So I join with a slip stitch and then chain 3. And then I'm ready to start the next round. All right, so there we go. It's so cute. These are like, even just like this, it's cute. Like it's to make a cute little bag. But yeah, so I'm pretty happy with that. How did everybody else go? Let's have a look and see how everybody went. Something in my eye, a bit of fluff or something. Okay. Tell you what, I'll be glad when I get my glasses this afternoon because I'm going to leave these ones down there to get another set of lenses put in these because there's nothing wrong with these frames, and I actually like these frames on the computer because they just sit nicely. They're not overly heavy. The other ones are slightly heavier, so I'm not too keen to sit at the computer for the whole time with those. So yeah. All right, let's have a look where we got up to. I did tag it, so I started. So Jess is doing Mystic Adventure-a-thon, Tales from Two Trails, book him on. The hardest okay, so Tales from Two Trails, that's a year-long one, isn't it? So is Bookymon, and so is the HRCYED, which is the hardest readathon reading challenge you've ever done. I believe those 3 there are year-long ones, and Suffer-a-thon is for September. The only problem with crochet is it makes me very sleepy, and with this really bright light, it does not help for the eyesight at all. Just saying. You're doing heaps, and not only that, you're also doing like a series, Read the Beats, and a few other things as well. I keep hearing about Suffer-a-thon, but I have not explored that one yet. Might add it to. It's pretty intense. I've heard it's pretty intense and it's pretty chaotic. So maybe, I don't know. I've never done it and I've not looked into it. I did hear about it last year, but I've not looked into it. because I'm pretty sure it was in September last year, and it came off the back of Amazing Readathon, and I was not up for it. So yeah, but anyway, it's supposed to be pretty full on. Listening to an audio book about interviewing. Okay, it's pretty much a palate cleanser for me. I'm not paying attention to the words as much. That's fair. That sprint, I did some coloring in my Enchanted Forest coloring in book. Nice. A book, coloring book, and got to 56% of part 1 of Fourth Wing graphic audio. Nice. Are you enjoying it still? Like, you're just taking it nice and slow and whatnot, which is good. Got the words done, just their faces and Blanche's and Rose's hair to do. Nice, making nice progress. And the infusion is kicking my ass. So I'm off my face and laughing at everything. But the infusion has me, has my resting heart rate at 130. Oh my goodness. There's nothing like new glasses yet. And these are so long overdue. Like, I got every skerrick of money out of these ones. Like, they're great for, as long as I'm not doing craft, like close-up crafts, and that's what's playing with my eyes right now, is that because I'm doing the close-up and I'm focusing really hard on it, it's actually making my eyes feel a bit sandpapery and a bit blurry, and then trying to read the comments is not helping. So it'll be nice this afternoon and next time I'm reading comments to be able to read them without squinting. Like, you'll see me lean in every now and again to try and work out what I'm doing. So I know, right? So many. I'm in envy of people that can do so many readathons. I just feel like too much pressure. Yeah. I'm not into, like, I enjoy reading and I don't mind doing the odd readathon. Like, I'm happy to co-host and do, like, I'm happy to do a readathon every month. I'm just not happy to do more than one readathon every month. I think, as I said, the only time I've done 2 this year was boot camp in January and TBR-a-thon. But that was sort of self-managed because we had our prompts and all that sort of stuff. There's no way with Amazing Readathon I'd be able to do more than one. So yeah. It just begins to feel like homework. That's it. I finished Rose with this color, and now starting the last 20 and last color, and halfway through chapter 52 or 54. Nice. And are we hydrating? Yes, we are. I haven't drank as much water today because I didn't go to the gym this morning. Usually by 7:30, 8 o'clock, I've drunk almost a litre of water. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it, although I also think I would like to physically read it because I'm curious to how different it actually is. With graphic ones, it's completely different because they leave out a lot of things like he turned his head, she, he, a lot of ands get left out, and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets left out of graphic ones. I've done a full color repeat on each sleeve, and now I'm reading for a bit, a well of Ascension before I get back to knitting. Nice. It feels cinematic. Yeah. Almost like a movie without picture. Yeah, that is exactly what a graphic novel is. That is exactly it. And they're great for the most part. Like, they're good, I guess, if you're coloring in and stuff like that, and if you're not immersively reading. But I do so much immersive reading because I start and finish my day generally with reading. Probably in the last few weeks I haven't. I've just been starting my day with reels and stuff like that, and I sort of want to get out of that habit again and do some reading, and yeah, just do something else, or even just get up and do some craft or something along those lines like I used to. But now that it's getting like I'm waking up at 5 o'clock every morning because the sun's out, so it's starting to, like, the dawn's breaking and it's starting to get lighter and stuff like that. Even though my room is darker, I have Savannah's window door open, so the light comes in through there, and by 6 o'clock the sun's up, and so I'm up and I'm going to bed a bit earlier as well. So I do a lot more stuff in summer in the mornings. I can almost get a whole day's worth of work done before 10 o'clock. I think I got my first non-traumatic arc. Oh my god. I got Where the Old Roses Grow, which is a biography of a woman who wanted to honor World War I soldiers by planting rose gardens. My first gardening book. Nice. Cool. I've read a couple of gardening ones over the weekend. Where's my phone? I've got two of them sitting on my Goodreads, and they were about herbs. One was a survival. No, I read three. There was a survival garden one, so to create your own survival garden, so you have food within a short period of time. So they give you a whole list of vegetables and herbs and everything that grow within 5 weeks. And then there was a herb one, which I think it was medicinal herbs, growing herbs for health, wellness, cooking, and crafts. And I also a beginner's guide to garden planning and design, 50 simple garden ideas for adding style to your yard. So yeah, I read them over the weekend, which I was pretty happy about. They were arcs as well. I like the fact that I can get so many different types of arcs. Like I know that a lot of people just get novels and stuff like that, but I get a nice mix. And I'm currently, I've got a whole heap of reviews to do. I'm currently sitting on 61%. By the time I'm finished writing my reviews up, which I'm probably going to do on Sunday night when I get back, or I may do it while I'm down at Savannah's. I might just log in on Savannah's computer and do it while I'm down there. I'm not taking my computer with me. But yeah, I should be back up to 70% by the end of the month. So excuse me, I've got the hiccups now. Dear me. So because I got another 9 that I've got to review. So yeah. Yeah, the one thing the hospital has done has fixed my wacky sleeping patterns. Awesome. I haven't done anything. Can't tell you what I have done, but I existed. Go, Jean. I'm going to bed at like 11:30 and waking up at 6. Yeah, the latest I've been going to bed about 10:30. So I've actually brought I want to get back to in summer. I like to go to bed around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and then get up when the sun gets up, and then go to the gym, do all the housework, sit down, do some craft or reading, and then get into my work day, and then finish my work day around 3:30, 4 o'clock. And then basically read or crochet or do something and whatnot. I've got a few arcs, one of them being a Christmas cookbook, which looked fun and nice. I'm looking forward to the arc because I always try and read something a little different despite my reputation for emotional pain. I know you read other things as well. I know you do. I just like to tease you, just like you like to tease me about Western Lane. I'm glad you existed, like Jean. Like having you around. We definitely do make things fun. Have you tried blackout drapes to keep the sun out? I need them as I don't get up till noon. No, I'm one of those people that can go to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, still get up at 6 o'clock and get on with my day. I'm a little bit tired, but I still get on with my day. And I think that just comes from, when I was younger and I had kids. And I've always done wacky shift work and stuff like that when I was younger as well. I just get up and take my vitamin B, have a couple of cups of coffee. I might cut a nap in the afternoon or whatever, but yeah. My life is currently on a spinner wheel. Every sprint, I spin the wheel to see what I am going to do. Nice. That's a good idea. Keeps it interesting. And then you don't get into a rut as well. All right, we have got to the end of the comments, and so we are going to go into our last sprint, and that will start in just a moment. So I'm just going to leave that up. I think you'd like the gardening arc. It's on the UK side. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to go and have a look at it. But we're going to keep going with this. I can put my Kindle away for now. Get rid of that. Put that up there out of the way. And we're going to go into our next sprint, and I'm going to finish this one off. And I think I will start some more of these rather than go on to the other one. And then we'll wrap up. All right. I'll see you all in 45 minutes. and hopefully you're all getting lots of stuff done. That missed that one. Yeah. Okay, cool. I just had to make sure that I was right. All right. I'll see you in 45 minutes, everyone. All right, we have come to the end of our sprints. I managed to get 3.5 done. Four, 3.5. So yeah, this one I've just got one round to go and then it'll be done. Although I didn't make my center tight enough, so I don't know what I'm going to do there. I think there is still a little bit of a thread that I can pull on to maybe make it a bit smaller. Yeah, I didn't realize until after I'd got around that I'd already done it. So, but I do have the internal tail there, so I should be able to, even if I don't, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. All right. That was our last sprint. We're finishing a little bit earlier today because I do have to go and get my new glasses, and I desperately need them. So yeah. All right. Let's have a look. There was a lot of conversation happening. Jamie says that was mostly a dinner sprint for me. The potato, onion, tuna skillet turned out tasty with sour cream and capers on top. Yum. Intense. Maybe fun. I'll at least check it out. I mean, it's happened for the last couple of years, so I'll watch the saffron announcement during the next sprint while I finish my second serving of dinner. I may also do vanilla gelato for dessert. I really enjoyed the last two arcs. Finished Rentry by Eric Berger, non-fiction about SpaceX, and Cliff by Ali Smith. Awesome. I did notice that now I have an internal Chris in my head when writing feedback on NetGalley that grumbles at me. I don't write enough of a review. I get, I write at least, I think the minimum I've written for a review has been like, I think it's about 180 words. So most of my reviews come in at anywhere from 180 to 250. So yeah. I get sort of imposter syndrome every time I write a review. Who am I to be writing this? And then I also worry it's not good enough. I just write what I feel. Like, they're asking for an honest review. They know that, you're not an editor and stuff like that. They know that essentially most people are coming from a reader's point of view, not a editor's point of view. Especially if a review for open letters, everyone there writes so well, and then there's me with horror fantasy reviews. That's still, you're giving your voice. And sometimes, like, I know myself, sometimes if I look for reviews that I know aren't written by writers, that like, you can tell the difference, yes, but they're still just as good. And a lot of time you get more of an idea of what the book is really about, as opposed to someone is a writer. Nothing against writers writing reviews. It's just because they're also readers. But I don't know. I just find it, I guess, easier to connect with that particular person that's written the review. And yeah, so I hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, thanks. You'll probably do fine with your reviews. It's just the one sentence that this was good. People annoy me. Why bother requesting a book if that's all you're going to show that you've read it? Honestly, I think sometimes some of those ones where they're only one sentence and that they may not have read it, but it was coming up closer. They just said it was good. I'm not too sure on that, but that's sort of the impression I get, I guess. I always recommend people do just dictate their reviews on the paper or paper it into their phones or text it to a speech software. You'd be amazed how well you do when you're not starting at a blank white page. Yeah, well, that's what I do. Like, I have my phone, and if I'm sitting here at home, I've got my NetGalley book. God, I've got books freaking everywhere. Is this a library or is it a craft store? It's a both. So I have my like NetGalley book where each book gets a double spread unless it's like it doesn't warrant it. But I just write down my thoughts and all that sort of stuff. And with my phone, if I'm out and about or whatever, I'll just talk to my speech to text in the Notes app, and then I'll just take that and put it into Google Drive and then play with it there. Whereas if I've got it on here, I type it out. So sometimes it just depends which way I go. And then I just play around with it until I get a decent review on what I like. Not a decent review, but a coherent review. So it makes sense, because a lot of time my notes don't make sense, if that makes any sense at all. 3.5 hours to go. Love the house renovation stuff. Oddly, this has been the best part of the book for me. Gets better. This last 3.5 hours, so much stuff happens in the last 3.5 hours. Also, when you go to take a sip of coffee and there's nothing there. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times today. Or it's really cold. When you get to that point, it's time to go and make a cuppa. I have some shoulder pain, probably from poor posture when knitting, but did the exercise the physiotherapist recommended, and it helps. So ease the pain. Awesome. That's good that it helped. I finished my book, Family Secrets at Hedgehog Hollow by Jessica Redlin. I just read her her latest release that comes out in September, I think it is. Is it September? Maybe it's October. But it was called another one that's coming out, a new cozy mystery series, is called An Irish Bookshop Murder. I've already reviewed that one, I think. Where is it? I may have already reviewed it. I think I've already reviewed it. As good as it gets, I think, or it gets better. I forget what it's called now, but anyway, I reviewed it on my Goodreads. That's great, Jess. The book part, not the beverage part. Hello, Melissa. How are you? Thank you for joining. We are about to head off. Thanks for hosting. No worries. Yay for finishing. Thanks, Everly. Infusion are still going. Just had lunch. Thanks so much for today, Nicole. Look forward to tomorrow. Should be around most of the day. I will not be around. So I don't know what Neva and Coda are doing. I actually have to be out of the house tomorrow, so I won't be here. That has now been confirmed. I have been waiting all week for that to be confirmed, and it's been confirmed. So I'm sure Neva and Coda will be doing something together, but yeah, I won't be there, unfortunately. And I'm sort of spewing because it was supposed to happen on the 13th, which was a Tuesday, which was really good for me. And then it got moved to the 30th, which is tomorrow. And so, yeah, I won't be there for Neva's last Thursday night. There's not much I can do about it. I committed to this, and my car needs to be used. So this was so fun. Thanks so much. Thanks for being here, Jen. Hopefully you got a lot of stuff done. Hello. How are you, Carissa? Thanks for joining. I agree. Sometimes wonder if reviews by authors are paid or if they're their true review. Yeah. There's always that. Do you have a template for reviews? So for my cookbooks and stuff, I sort of do, where I just, I'll have to grab it because it's over in my Google Docs. But I sort of, like for cookbooks, they're pretty much like they're the same book, just different things in it. So I sort of created a little bit of a template for that. So like the questions, is the layout good, this, that, and the other. They're sort of like, I'll just send you through a review and you can work from there. And it was a review that got a featured review. So it was a review that NetGalley's put a little crayon beside, which means that the author has really liked that review and now uses it as a featured review. And I have 9 of those on my NetGalley. So, yeah. I think you mentioned before I did, because I'm really new to reviewing and I'm not sure how mine read. So basically, NetGalley has all this information on there, and it took me a while to tweak it to suit me. So I basically, what you're looking for in a book review is obviously you already know what the story is because the synopsis is there, but you can take a little bit of the synopsis and just put it into the beginning of your review. If it's a ebook, I generally go, I don't really talk about the writing style because I don't care. Like, that doesn't bother me as long as the story is good, if that makes sense. So I don't generally go on the necessarily the writing style, but I look at the pacing, was the tone good, all that sort of stuff. So that's what I sort of look for, and I'll talk about that. The best way is just go and read some of my reviews on Goodreads. I don't have a review on every book, but if you go and read some of my reviews, you'll get to see what there is there. And I also use Grammarly to help me with my grammar and all that sort of stuff because I suck at it. Like, I'm the laziest writer on the face of the planet. I don't worry about spelling and I don't worry about grammar and all that stuff. So I use Grammarly software to help me with that. And that also tells me if it's a passive voice, if it's a strong voice, if it doesn't make sense or anything like that. So it helps me get to it so it's coherent. And then if I'm doing an audiobook, I'll talk about the story itself and all that sort of, like, how well the author has done to portray the story across. And then I look at the audio. So was the narrator, was the voice pleasing to listen to? Was the narrator pacing, was it paced well for the story? Was the emotion there? And all that sort of stuff. But yeah, like, just go and have a look. I mean, that's what I've been writing. And the review that I got for, I think there's 1 or 2 novels that I have got feature reviews for. And the one that stands out is The Other Year by someone, Ray Fry, I think her name is. That review got a featured review, and that's for a novel. So you can see sort of what I do there. And I sort of stick to the same sort of formula. And that seems to work for me. It makes it easy for my writing as well because I'm not great at writing. So the hard reviews for me are the ones that were just okay, not painful to read, but also unmemorable, that even right after I finished it, the last chapter, I'm forgetting the characters' names. I do that anyway. Regardless of whether it's a good book or not. I did add saffron, so some slight overlap of beryllium. Okay, cool. Good luck. May the force be with you. I think some people are afraid to be honest about books because they don't want their turned out for future arcs. They will tell booktubers who don't want to stop getting free books. You could tell the booktubers that, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting tired, obviously. It was book 3 of Hedgehog series. The one I read the other day was book 3 of the Lake series, I think it is. I can't remember. But anyway, it's her newest book that's coming out. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Going to go off and finish this thing. No worries. You'll be missed. A life's got a life. That's exactly right. Always remind myself that reviews are for readers. They are not for the author. They help me be less, politely, of course. Yeah, of course. Next crafty sprint next week. And never thought to utilize Grammarly. Yeah. Okay, so this is my thought. Like, Grammarly is an AI software, essentially. Like, anything that you do on the internet, spell check, all that sort of stuff is part of AI, right? And so basically my thought, like, you can see that I write my reviews, right? And I talked to my daughter about this, who is becoming a teacher and who's going to have to deal with this sort of stuff. And I talked to her about it. So I said, like, I'm writing the review, but I'm putting it into Grammarly, and sometimes I'll tweak it as I'm going, but then Grammarly does all the things for it. I don't understand what the big deal is about using something like that to help you write an effective review. It's still your thoughts. You're still putting all your plot points or your points in your review down in that, and then you're utilizing the software to help you have it coherent, have it all the grammar right, all the spelling right, and telling you whether it's in a passive voice if it doesn't make sense, like, because it'll highlight things that are you need to rewrite this for clarity and stuff like that. If you've used Grammarly, you know what I'm talking about. And then, you get these people going, oh, AI and all the rest of it, but it's a tool. It has, it's a tool to be able to be used to help you get the spelling right, the formatting right, and all that sort of stuff. I don't understand. I don't even understand why you can't use it. Like, if it's out, yes, Grammarly has a section in there where you can rewrite your whole paragraph. But it doesn't do it for me. Like, it doesn't sound like me when it does it. Like, it still has the essence of what I've written down there, but it just doesn't sound like something that I would write. So I don't do that. It doesn't match up with, like, it's still the same essence, but it doesn't match up with how I've written it down. So I want it to be, as clear as possible. Funny enough, my brother-in-law used to write the software, or he runs the teams that writes the software to pick out plagiarism and AI and all that sort of stuff down in Adelaide University. So they have even said not to use Grammarly. So they haven't said that to Savannah. She still can use it because all of her work's going through it, and she hasn't been marked down for it or anything. So, Grammarly has two sides of it now. It has the AI side where it can take your words and generate something more effective, or you can use it for spelling and grammar, which is what it originally was for, and to tell you if it's a passive voice and, strong, doesn't make sense, all that sort of stuff. So, she still uses it as well. I still use it. I don't see a problem with it. I honestly don't. If it's helping you get your work done and the spelling's right and the grammar's right and, you're not losing marks for it, then there's no, like, it's not writing the paper for you. And there was a talk on BookShoot the other day, like, people that use AI to write book reviews. The thing is, the only the thing they can do is go, so I just read a book that was 30 years old. AI has that information, but it is only up to a certain year point. So even for new releases, you can't use AI to write you a book review for that particular book because it doesn't have that information. So, because AI needs the information to do the things you want it to do. And I think there's just a lot of fear behind it. Like, people are fearful that authors are going to use AI to write a book. If it's a damn good book and AI wrote it and someone else is getting it, I see the problem there, but I see that problem, but I don't see it how it's a problem to help you in your everyday life and your everyday writing and stuff like that. People who do advertising and stuff like that use AI as well. Like, there are courses that you can go and do to utilize AI to help you with your job. So yeah, the more we put into AI, the smarter it's going to become, and then it's going to be a problem because eventually we'll still need humans to put that information in, but eventually we won't need humans to write books, write ad copy, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it hasn't affected me. It just helps me take the pressure off of worrying about spelling. Yeah, that's all I use it for as well. Like, I've used it for my magazine and stuff like that because, the more you look at something, the more your eye adjusts to not seeing the spelling mistakes. And that's what it's there for. I think it's because of the fear that school students will use it when they are writing, when they should be writing it themselves. Part of what they are being graded on is their knowledge, grammar, and other stuff. Yeah, but I'm an adult. I'm not going to school. I'm not doing it for schoolwork. And most universities were saying use Grammarly. That for your grammar and stuff like that. And the more you use something too, the more you learn. Like, I know myself, like, when I first started doing the magazine, grammar and all that sort of stuff. But as I started typing out stories and all that sort of stuff, because I was watching what Grammarly was doing, I was seeing where I was supposed to be going. And my editor even said, from the first magazine to the last magazine that I put out, you could see the transition of me using grammar more regularly and stuff like that. The first one I sent to her, she sent back, it took her hours to edit it. But, you know, that's what I was paying her for too. But then in the end, I was getting better at it because I was using Grammarly and I was seeing where it was being put in and all that sort of stuff. I'm super lazy, and I admit that. It's just pure laziness on my part. It's not that I don't know where to put it. I'm just lazy. And so, yeah, there's been some interesting topics on podcast app Apple on AI lately, and I found them very interesting. Yeah, I find it very interesting as well. I mean, I wouldn't say to my kids, like I would say to my kids, you know, you need to write this out yourself. You need to, you know, show that, and they do at school anyway, like in mainstream school here, the kids actually have to, in class, write a draft, and they submit that as part of their assignment. So if they do go home and they use Grammarly or whatever, the teacher can see what they wanted to do in the draft in the beginning and to the end product. And they actually, I think, for a lot of Savannah's assignments, Neroli was lazy and just didn't do assignments half the time, or she only half-assed them. But with Savannah, they would have 3 points in the assignment that they had to submit stuff for. So they had to put in a draft, then they had to put in the midpoint. So they have worked on it, added to it, taken stuff out, all that sort of stuff. And then they had to put in their final submission. And so basically the teacher had that on record to see what they were doing. Because of all these tools that are available for kids to do and all that sort of stuff. So they could see from the first draft to the final submission what the child was trying to do, how they've improved it. They'd even have discussions with the teacher. Like, when they told me what they had to do, I'm like, are you kidding? Like, when I was at school, I actually had to physically do that shit. Like, and it was, yeah. So I don't really worry about it. Some school rules are getting lax with that kind of stuff. When I was in school, we were not allowed to use calculators until we needed them for graphing. My youngest was told to use it, yeah. Because they've got to keep up. They're so, like, when you think about when we were at school, we had 4 years to learn a lot of stuff. By the time they're in the second year of high school, they've already done what we were doing in our 4th year of high school. So, like, it's crazy. It is crazy. But you might be right. As an adult who is not in school, there should be no issue. I don't think there is an issue at all. And people just need to get off their high horse. I mean, I know I sound like I'm on my high horse, but, you know, as a person that has a disconnect from my brain to my hand to get my writing out, I can get out points and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know how to. I've never been able to do it. Even as a child at school, I've always struggled with that. So these tools are great for me. Like, they help me write more coherently, more cohesively, and explain exactly what I'm trying to get down. So, yeah. And on that note, we're going to bid you farewell because I've got to go and get my glasses. I've got 25 minutes to get down there. So, and that's only 2 minutes down the road, but I've got to find a parking spot. So I won't see you tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday morning for those here in Australia and New Zealand, and Sunday evening if you're in the US, and early hours of the morning in the UK and Europe. But I will be back then. I hope you all have a fabulous weekend. I'm going to go and hang out with my daughter, and I will see you all on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye.